Move this around and we'll get started. So, no Donkey Kong again. And yeah, and since I didn't get it today, it means we're not going to get it tomorrow because it's Sunday. No reason we don't deliver mail on Sundays. So we might start something slightly longer after this. This is supposed to be pretty short. Might do Madness Returns after this just to go through the Alice stuff. Kind of close to each other. World swap setups, and we'll do some first person. I'm leaving on Saturday. It's gonna be actually pretty close. Assuming I even get it Monday. Anyways, I don't know much about the dev on this one. This is Pyscron, playing it on Steam, PC. But it's a pretty short Metroidvania, so. I don't know why this reminds me at the beginning of VVV. I think it's just like the graphic style, the crew of different colored smoke. Something goes wrong. I mean, that's pretty common everywhere. I think it's just because we were talking about VVV a week ago. Could use the stick. Guess I will if they recommend it. D-pad's fine too, but droid set up here. Cool. My wrist, I prefer less vibration. Enough to get some feedback. Not too much. Do we have audio and everything? I'm in the mood for just like a clean Metroidvania, or one works. Tie us over to the Silk Song. Behold, the OK game, right? The most basic. Hey, sometimes just a nice basic mania is a-okay. Especially short, right? I didn't get it again. Turns out I'll get it tomorrow. And if I don't get it by... How long is it? Would you say 100% redless? $40. Doing a lot more hours lately. I'm leaving on Saturday for a week. I don't get the donk by Tuesday. And I probably won't start it until after I get back. I mean, I guess I could just start it and then come back to it like a week later. I suppose it's the kind of game you could do that. And I kind of need to with all the other shit coming out. So maybe I'll start it anyways. I don't think I'll start it if I have like one day to get playing out. Game fly in the mail. The US mail. Disappointing me. Already got the Jaffe filters here. RTX off. This one was recommended as a just chill little short. Okay, Metroidvania. So. Did I shoot this thing? It might have no option over there. Astroneer might as well just been a damn linear gauntlet kind of game. You can see playtime, but it's like in your activity list or some shit. Yeah. Which one? A hyper Jaffe filter there. Let me fall through those. Okay. Probably do Madness Returns after this, Alice too. Other particles, oh I see that. Are we thinking of the wrong game, Godo? No, I played a little Metroidvania called Astroneer or something. The dev came in. It was a fine little game. It was definitely more of like a difficult gauntlet type of thing than a Metroidvania. And the art style had like no color. So it was one of those where I was like, it was neat. I don't know. I don't know why we remember it like super negative. But I don't really. It was just kind of like alright. Mostly just remember it because the dev came in and because it was kind of kind of weak as a Metroidvania and just very, very standard, but I mean it was cute enough. I like Metroidvanias. 50-ish, yeah. Ooh, trip coming in at a weird time, that's for sure. jump down. What did I just unlock? A shield? What's else going on down here? This is supposed to be a hint that there's a hidden wall. I need something to blow these up. Yeah, maybe I'll just start it if I get it. I think if I get it on Thursday, I won't. That's 2 days is not enough. I'll start it when I get back, but if I get it Monday, then I'll should be able to get through most of it. And if I get it on there's something back here. I was the Jaffe all along, Rose. Then we could double check for collectibles in the future. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know what the hell that is. Maybe I have it written down somewhere. Yeah, I know what you're talking about though, Akira. That's definitely different than what we meant, I guess. Oh, that's where I saw it. What are you talking about? Does this have variable jump? Oh, it does have variable jump height. This is a pretty tight little jump, though. Loathsome game. Why is it loathsome? Oh wait, there's a shot here. Gotta pay attention for those little visuals. Why is it loathsome? What are we missing here? Apparently it's good. Oh, I'm reading things out of order. Haiku, yeah, I watched Haiku. Gotta play some of that. I was talking about ooh. Not bad. Yeah, Haiku seemed kinda so focused on being novel that it just kind of like had bad mechanics because of it. Like novelty in places where you don't really want novelty. Like in some of the cooldown ammo crap and all that. I was like, probably should just focus on the fun. Color ball. Oh, literally super. Oh, really? I don't want to change my color, man. It's in the main menu. Or can I do it here? Oh, it was Beach Boy. colors are a little too simple for me to be too interested in the palette swap. Or the spray team. It'd have to be like really large color changes, not just like a yellow with a little bit of something on the side. Oh, gotcha. Let's see, we're literally playing this game right now. And he's already asking for the next. This guy's a monster. Sounds cool. For me to do an auto clicker though, I mean, stream's kind of the type that you just kind of AFK. Have to set it up to do that. I don't know if I want to interrupt any particular game with that kind of thing. It'd probably be more of a off stream. What kind of save point is this? It's after the most dangerous gauntlet in the game. The fusion. Yeah, there's a lot of good Tribune still rolling around. It always is. It's just a bustling genre. Yeah, I want to do Pipistrello and then obviously Silk Song. This is like supposed to be 3 hours. Could do Pipistrello instead after this. Instead of Alice, I guess. I'm still in the zone, we'll see. Although doing Alice while it's fresh might be good. Yeah. Well, we're in the space station and the blocks coming out of shit after you blow them up, so yeah. Big fusion. Now we just need the doppelganger. Okay. The platforming is definitely more Metroid than it is anything. Yeah, I keep forgetting that Mina's this year. I really feel like Mina's gonna get kind of lost in the sauce compared to everything else. Or not the sauce, but lost in the mix. You still see people talk about it, but depending on when it comes out. Like, Shovel Knight was a big deal, don't get me wrong, but I don't think Yacht Club has that kind of pull like Cherry does at this moment. I think Men of the Hall will still do good, just off of their goodwill alone, but it's been a bit, man. And yeah, I'm not hearing like the buzz on it from like early demos and stuff. I mean, it's a Zelda thing, so it might take a bit to get going, but oh, they've already made the dough for it. I forgot they did a Kickstarter. Yeah, I'll definitely want to play Pipistrel for me to just shoot the shit about that. I'd like to do Hades before 2 comes out this year, but I don't know if I'd be playing 2 right away anyways. Might just be good to do. People like Hades pretty well. I thought about trying to get my Vampire the Masquerade done before 2, but the 2 is probably gonna be horrible. Let's be real. I'll just play Vampire the Masquerade whenever the fuck I'm feeling it. I keep mixing up Hell Is Us, Hell Let Loose, and Lost Soul Aside for some reason. Not sure why Lost Soul Aside, it's like the 3 words. I'm just like, dude, what games are we talking about? Too much nonsense coming out like a week or getting updated. I don't know why Lost Soul Aside. I think that's because I thought that game, like, I think I just like happened to link it in my brain to like something when we were having a conversation, so I keep thinking that. Maybe Hell and Souls and the flow of our conversation sometimes. And that game's coming out really soon. Didn't read what that said. No. I think it was our location or a location. Who is making Lost Soul Aside? Is it just another generic, like Souls-like type of thing going on? China's been putting out a lot of studios there putting out a lot of like Souls-like or generic action games. Selling off of graphics and stuff. But I wasn't sure if Lost Soul Aside was from there or from somewhere else. I thought that was going to be on Game Pass. I don't think I'll be playing that though. The Wu Changs and the fucking... all those feel very dime a dozen right now, more than they ever have. Is it? I feel like every month or two there's some kind of new like action game like that. I just got too much to play. If I'm not even gonna play that Wukong shit, play that. Oh man, I don't know. I'm not gonna. I mean, maybe. How about I'm not gonna. I just think it looks all pretty generic right now. It's good for people who just like cannot get enough like action Souls-like stuff, but I don't know, I want some like really smooth character action or just like a really strong Souls-like with full systems and world. Graphics aren't really super big appeal to me. The Unreal Engine nonsense, not really. I'm interested in. So what was the entire point of that area? I should reread that shit. Did I even like get anything? I fell down. I can't go left. So. Yeah. Literally back in the main area. Can I walk through that goop back there or something? It looked like the stay away kind of goop. The icky paint like goop. Cool. I need to be shooting all those. That's hurting me. Maybe there's a head. He is fucking losing it. It's over, bros. Can't make it up there. I need bigly jumps. I'm gonna go read what that thing said. I'm supposed to be shooting these. Crawl back up though. Speaking of, I do wonder how much, in general though, AI assets are leaking into stuff that you just don't catch. With like really low rung indies. Like really like, just trying to like squeeze a buck out of like streamer bait or... like the $5 like crappy horror games and all that stuff that are dime a dozen. There's quite a bit of AI. But they're easy to catch because it's pretty poorly done. Dreadnought. Elite band mode. the desire is always going to be there for every big company and shit. But there is enough of like a negative reaction to it all. Maybe that's keeping some of it at bay. Most people actually buying it, or people can't find actually good real places to put some of it. Or it is getting in everything and that stuff just is low enough quality people just don't care about it anyways, because I do think a lot of that AI shit just kind of comes across as just really in a medium where there is so much competition to want to create even more like kind of soulless junk. Seems like a good way to have nobody care at all about what it is you're making. Little bits here and there would be one thing, but doesn't seem to mark your map for secrets. I should have been taking notes, but oh, there is a dot. There just hasn't been no dots until now. Figured there would be more than one pickup up to this point I couldn't get. Well, I mean, I figured I didn't grab everything up to this point. What a mean motherfucker. Where is this hidden item here? Is it underneath? Oh, it's just for blowing these up, I guess. Jesus, half the game is behind that. The charge. The shoot gun. My games are better than your games, you see. These don't seem like they would blow open in specific places. Just seems like a power upgrade. We'll try anyways because we're close enough. I need the morph ball. Maybe I'll be a square ball. Really? They literally spawn in walking off the edge, dude. Great. Now I gotta walk all the way around, dude. That's what I wanted. My 3-hour game. Tedium. My fucking game could probably be every game. Maybe we can blow this thing up. There ain't nothing anybody's gonna do about spawning into a fall. You gotta tuck your tail between your legs and just climb right back up. Are we blocked off over there too? What was the deal over there? I'll check. I think I were just blocked by the same shit again. Oh, I just went backwards. Oh, might as well see what's here. Yeah, it's an interesting choice to have multiple drop downs you can't get back from. Like the first 10 minutes of the game, but alright. It's chill. What's up, Cora? Damage boosts. Timberborn. Beaver City Builder, that sounds cool. Oh, I saw this game recently. It was a survival crafting, like zombie survival game, but it was set in like a peasant's medieval, like small village or whatever. Seemed kind of cool. It was something about like Birmingham or some shit. Let me see here. Wonder if it's gonna be any good. God save Birmingham. Wonder if this is gonna be like totally dog shit. Not that I'm like really excited for this one, just I just happen to, as we're talking survival crafting. What is this gonna be, like a pure dog shit survival crafting game? Kind of a cute idea though. Like more like heavy duty survival crafting, but like in the fucking like medieval times as some peasant. Yeah, early access, and then probably for like years it's probably gonna be fucked. Then another year or so. After that we'll spend another year. Story driven elements, so it's gonna be like 3 years. I mean, early access is fine. I've played some great early access stuff after it got out of early access. I don't really do a lot of playing of stuff in early access. It does look Unreal Engine 5. It's a little scary, but I mean, that's just kind of how it is these days. I was trying to motivate the people to do his bidding. Mad. Quite calm, actually. Grassroots activism. Riling up his base. What's he up to? What's that robot doing? He just had to wait for this, I guess. I thought he was gonna stop doing it. Three phases on the first boss. Now we're hacking epic. Gotta wait around. There's a can of soda. He's about to blow up. He has a family. I shouldn't have took him to this fight, brother. Should have came in peace, had a conversation. I don't feel bad for you, brother. You come in shooting. What do you expect, man? We got Yumps. It's got a bit of a launch forward. Cool. You killed beavers. Are you a beaver yourself? Killing other beavers? Or are you like fighting off beavers, creating like a human construct there? Just a whole city of beaver. I was kind of hoping to be a game about making like a beaver dam, but like making a whole crazy thing through it. Oh, you killed your own townspeople. The 4 beavers. There's some kind of eldritch being. That's cool. It's like, I don't know why you would have a beaver game and not do beaver things since they're builders and stuff, but maybe some people just got the beaver fetish, man. Furry beavers. Alright, let's jump down here. I think there was a couple spots I needed to jump. I don't know if I need more jumps. The square makes me think there's like gonna be more jumps. The game with beavers against the storm. I need to play through that. I need jump. Sounds cool. That could mean you're playing a good game, or it means you're playing some dog shit. Chia's art tier. Okay, Chia's art isn't that bad, I guess. Horror slop, where you're like a fucking like wage slaving, and then all of a sudden, spooky jump scare that's really loud. I recognize most of these names, I just... so much coming out, folks. Why I'm playing the legit Metroidvania. It is endless, which is good. Pick wisely. The doppelganger, dude. Yeah. Metroid Fusion 2? Yeah, of course you know you played it. Of course, baby. I don't know what that is. Is Hempfully still working on ESA too? Thought he announced like a Sokobon or some shit, or was that Lucas Pope? It's kind of like all sorts of people, like the Witness guy's got his Sokobon. Oh no, was it a card game? What was it? There was some fucking game that either Lucas Pope or Hempfully announced that was like some kind of roguelite solitaire. Can't remember who. Sokobon was the Witness filler. I like it. There's like two of me. My own doppelganger. My after fact. My after image. System erasure project MU. Remind me of what that is. Sure, I know what the little jogging. Oh, forgot that's their name. Have they even hinted at what that is? I'm not surprised they're working on something. Well, it's still a cult classic. I feel like it did pretty well. Okay. And I hope it's not a shmup. Gonna tell you guys right now. Nothing wrong with shmups. I like them. But they have potential to do some cool shit. Doing another Zero Ranger thing is not really exciting for me. Me personally. I am HO. Thank you for saying that. Genuine comment. Oh god. I feel like that's gonna take a while to come out. Well, I don't know. Do they have a bigger team working on that? I guess that's a different deal. Well, I think of the right thing. I'm thinking of the sequel-ish Metroidvania deal from those fellas. Oh yeah, the Phenotopia folks. Who knows? Actually, this might be coming out sooner than later. I was thinking about the one from the Marble, whatever the fuck it was called. Forgetting my names. I'm on too many games. It'll come to me later. Oh wait, I remember the name of the game, I think. Alabaster Dawn. There you go. Fucking hell. Quit making games, folks. Too many. I think that one will take a while. I mean, I guess it's been like 7 years since Crosscode. But I mean, Crosscode took eons. I don't remember if that one was an early access. If it was much of more of a Kickstarter thing. They showed Alabaster Dawn. Maybe it's sooner than later then. I don't know if they had a bigger team, if they're still working in Java or whatever the fuck it was, like the first one. Oops. I'll kill the guy first. Demo, okay, so probably a max, couple years out. If that. Usually you're not throwing a demo out to the public super far in advance. I mean, it's happened. Hold kick. Infinite tight. Yeah, that definitely opens it up a bit more. Good. Shortcut. More down there I want to check out. Interesting, there's pretty much 0 enemies in this game that die in 1 hit. Like water enemies you kill as you're running. I think those are kind of important for enemy variety or just the power trip. All sorts of reasons. Later, bud. Most things take quite a few shots, even with the charge up. You're gonna get the charge pretty quick, but some of the enemies feel samey. Hello. Wow. Wonder which one to go to use. What? I guarantee you use this when you got it. Maybe not forever though. This had to have been a significant amount of time. Well. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I dived into the pool of corruption. It's come out changed. Except you played this before that, didn't you? It's not your new self who played this one. I've consumed more Nasu than you could ever imagine. Giantess beyond the field of your vision. Unlimited blades. No marble. Created by a man in red. I don't know how Rutger Hauer sounds like, so I can't do the voice. I'm already half nauseous. Fucking sicko mode. Yeah. I'm already consumed. Generic fly guy. Almost like 5 or 6 shots. Question is, there hidden walls in this? Do I need to think about, like in most Metroidvania, especially Metroid, squares with nothing, no entrances to them? Maybe not. That one to my right, I think, required bombs or some shit. Or whatever it's gonna be. It's a symbol that looks like Metroid bombs. The pink center and all that. I don't know what's down there, but let's check this first. Oh, we should probably save. Wait, did I already save? Trying to get a read on how long Madness Returns is. And like how long to beat, it'll tell you it's like, 10 to 20 hours. And then you'll like look up what some people are talking about. They're like, ooh, that fucking 90-hour game. And I'm just like, what? Hello? Oh, there's a hidden wall here. I don't know. The long plays, if you go off of that, are like 13 or something, so. I think it's just complete dumbasses on game facts. Not understanding the general question. It took me when I was 3 years old. And I replayed it 60 times, 500 hours. I'm just trying to get a general grip on the length of it. Wouldn't matter normally, but I get talking on Monday now. Something for a couple days after this would be fine. It's already Sunday, huh? Sleep schedules. But I mean, I'll be playing Monday morning. I get no mail on Monday morning. What was down there? That's blocked and that's blocked. Did I check? I could annotate the map. Always, every single Metroidvania. If you don't got it, put it in. Just so I can like write down like, hey, what did I need to get it through this? It's fun, it's interactive, you don't have to do it. You can still put in the dot. Right? I guess it takes that. Sure is nice. If I missed any power-ups. Oh, linear enough so far, but the jump I'm not sure. Yeah, that sure looks like a drop down I could get. Dare I go down there? There can't be bombs. Unless it's like a chain bomb. Like one bomb and it like activates everything else. Too much. Maybe a different powered laser. I don't know, we're here. Let's check this first. We can go back whenever. I always have this weird obsession with like going back and checking all my corners and stuff, even if I don't need to. I mean, it's good to get like loot for Like optional stuff, right? I feel like you're going the main way. I want to go on a boss like half mast on health pickups. But I thought the music changed when I was just near there. This was the right call. Ammo? Oh shit. Using the triggers. The forbidden buttons. Interesting item. Just kind of shits out a bunch of shots. How do you feel about that one, Goda? I think it's one of those where it's like, because it's an upgrade, you're like, oh, that's cool. But then you really think about it, it's like, there's very little, like, I have to put into it. It just kind of shits out some shots. No, like, aim or anything you get better at it with. It just kind of a quick damage blast. I guess there's, like, skill element, I mean. It's fine in just, like, the grand scheme of things, if there's, like, a bazillion different, like, things. I'm assuming there's like 3 upgrades in the whole game or something, but maybe that's not the case, right? Like a major new thing. Doesn't really change how you play or super. A lot going on with it, right? My 12th double jump. I mean, I hope so. I am the spaceman. Almost can kill them in one hit now. Almost. Multiple power upgrades deep. And those are just the little guys. Cake. Word cake has been corrupted. Corrupted. Feels like I can get over there, but not. I think there was more stuff at the bottom, but we're gonna go ahead and hit this top bit up first since it's closed. We definitely need some kind of speed thing or grapply thing or what have you. Does this change the map? No. Kinda wish it did. Just for little old me in the future, but that's okay. Not that far off the last thing I did. I'll save if I die after I grab the dealio. Spider-Man. Boss coming through as well. Is that somebody I know? Is it the green guy? Is it Bubsy? I can't say Bubsy as much anymore. They're making another Bubsy. I just think the name Bubsy is funny now. Everybody's gonna think I'm talking about the guy Bubsy, man. From the hit video game Bubsy 40. Hopefully that's good. I don't really care about the Bubsy memes. But, I mean, Demon's Turf was fine. Same people. Haven't played the Neon Splash, the pseudo sequel they did. It's supposed to remove the combat, which was a big problem with Demon's Turf. I can tell if there's another path up there. It felt like there was something, but now I'm fucked. Pretend there's nothing. My god. Six. E. Easy, Sorry, nerds only. Well, there's more there, but I need the the blue laser thing. I need some kind of way to like stay above the breakable blocks. Well, there might be another pickup for me in there until I get stopped or until I just get those other things. Other bosses haven't been too crazy. I feel like I need like 3 pickup possible. We'll go back. Damn you eldritch creatures. Can we check the other map? Made for the Game Boy. I think even the Game Boy will let you check the other map. Alright. Alright. Just curious if there's any like right in the door that I could like maybe grab, right? Lazuma! I did not even notice it go up. Bink. 10%, so there's 4 more items here. Unless they don't count the color suits, then there would be 2 of significance. I remember what was blocking me here. I want to say it was the blue shit. Yeah. I'll check this first. Nothing. God damn. What? Shit. Well, time to hit the save point at least. Pyscron? No, dude. That's fine. Luckily the categories are somebody Googles us like, what the hell? Pyscron. My keyboard's been having issues. It's like half a foot too far from the receiver. So sometimes if it's in my lap, I'll press stuff and it won't come out for like 3 seconds, and then I'll delete it and it'll come out like half done, and then sometimes I get all these wacky typos. Sometimes it's just me typing too fucking quick, but I don't know. I tried moving the computer up a bit. It's like, I don't want to move it too far up. I'm not even that far away. I guess it's just because it's cheap. The mouse is fine. Be a shitty, actually, I said this was locked. Okay. That's cheap. Pyscron. That was probably just me typing that. I'll change it. I don't know what is up. Which, for some reason, it takes like 5 to 10 seconds after I click edit stream for it to actually pop up the stream info. I don't know what is up with that. It's Firefox, Twitch. Same shit with the Twitch chat. Cause who's trying to help me, buddy? Are you helping me, man? I feel fear when I speak to you, man. Every day. What's all this then? God, I was working his manipulation tactics. Trying to get the Tsukihime playthrough coming in quicker. Cooler. Selfish name. All my streams are watchable. He doesn't like Goat Simulator. What's wrong with this motherfucker? Private streams. Which ones? I haven't done a Discord stream in since Mahoyo. Or Mihoyo? Mahoyo? Which one the holy? Hidden VODs. Like the unlisted stuff? Can still watch those. Just go on YouTube. Game's this guy talking? Hidden stream. actually dislike doing Discord streams just because of that. It doesn't do anything for the stream, Twitch side. Some games you just got to, so it's fine. I don't think I care about the games enough, I don't mind. Go to... The game is a pretty cool game now that I think about it. You know, for reasons I'm not quite sure of, Tsukihime is pretty based, actually. It seems like it'll be cool. And I mean, I like Nasu's like horror surrealism shit, so I think I'll enjoy it. It's just long. Now what if... What if I said rewrite or Tsukihime Klitsu? Would that change your thoughts? Whoa, I'm falling, I'm falling. See, they're both long. And I've been gifted rewrite. I'm gonna do a long VN. Which one's coming first? I mean, I guess just whatever I'm feeling. Not a big rewrite, man? Oh, gotcha. Little Buster's your cube. You have a choice, right? I don't have Little Buster. In Tsukihime, you do get Kagetsu, and then I can do the remake. Summer Pocket, yeah. Those make a man activate Sleeper Agent Protocol. I need to finish my UFO 50 cherry run, man. I've only got 3 games left. 4. Most of them won't even be hard. The only one I'm somewhat jazzed to do is Cyber Owls. I haven't played it yet. The others will be cool for sure, but fair enough. I think it was the house party one, Devilish Bug Hunter. I think I needed the cherries for him. This could be done in like 2 hours total if I was lucky or skillful enough.
Sterilization complete.
My god. No cutaway to the face. Not my doppelganger. I'm just assuming I'm not supposed to start taking damage jumping across that. Maybe I am, but... What? Coward, not jumping across the lava? The save's not that close, man. I'll do it if I gotta. Straight place. Could I give you a hand? It'd be a nightmare to have to backtrack through. Roomba. Did I just not drop loot? Little place to stand there. Just want to see if there's something on that left wall. A little saucy. I was just talking about that. I said I don't know if I'm gonna play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 because it's probably gonna be shit. No offense to the Chinese room, I don't remember if they're the current devs on that, but their track record, especially for that kind of game, is not really there. And it's just been through so much dev hell, it has a stink on it. Now I want to play Vampire the Masquerade 1, but I don't know if I'm in like a rush. Unless I'm in the zone. I gotta set up the patch for it. I booted it up before and it like kinda works, but it's pretty fun. I don't know if Bloodlines 2 will be on Game Pass. I'm sure as shit not playing it on controller and I'm not paying full price for it, so if I even maybe wanted to, it'd have to be a Game Pass thing. Or somebody in the Steam library would have to lose their mind and become a Masquerade fan. Okay, any situation. They did announce a date for it. I don't think there's like any hype for it at this point, but I think people are more just curious how much of a shit show it's gonna be. Yeah, I should have figured there'd be a save point, but better safe than sorry. Let's get some kind of like super boosty at some point. What's up, son? Howdy. Oh, he's here. Pretty good. Just doing the usual, working, playing a bunch of smaller stuff. Cause I've been kind of waiting for Donkey Kong Bonanza to come in the mail. Going to Colorado for a week to visit some family soon, so I don't actually know if I'm gonna have time to play it. Yeah, the usual harassed, like I don't know. How's everything been? AC working out and all that? The dead hand here. I don't really see many items in this area. Ooh, awesome. Yeah. It's one of the things that if I were ever to like own a place or live with somebody on a place or something, I'd like just a few moments to kind of just sit out and chill. Like a deck or like near a creek or something, it'd be kind of cool. I like being out, yeah, kind of in the woods, comfy zone. I mean, I like being a nice cozy apartment too, but the convenience. Some days you're like, man, I could just go sit at night, not want to get my nuts ripped off by a hobo. Just like kind of chill. Don't have that option unless you've got like a particular setup. Dash. Whee. The fuck? It's the world's most fucking bizarre ass stash. Oh, you like fly into it, okay. I was like, what? That's good. Kinda like a fun little activation, I guess. Okay, cool. Well, I'm happy you're enjoying it. Through a lot of moving lately. So it seems. I've been there. I've been settled here for quite a while. Good. Yeah, about. I'm walking on sunshine. Okay, you can jump while you're doing it. Thank God. He's quick. And there's that bit on the bottom right I want to get to. Let's see what's over here first. Loot. Big fan of loot. Get 50% of all items. Alright. We're moving. I think one of the things that scares me about moving at all is the internet, man. Fucking internet. It's so bad. Got a pretty good setup. I mean, as far as price, you can never have it be good in America, but I get pretty good speeds and it's consistent. It's a very small location. I have this kind of internet. I would hate to go back. I think that doesn't matter to a lot of people, but like as someone who streams a lot, it's like almost a deal breaker. All other pods with the same issue. It's spread. Whoa. The corruption. It's fusing with the DNA. Some kind of fusion. We're getting to this. Oh, they fucking kill me. It's like we can make that with the wall jump, but they kill you. I like the little horizontal spin. Cause you get you can kind of do like a little hop with it instead of like just doing a full ass jump. I like moves that can be used for like little style things like that or optimizations, right? Like they're not made specifically for that, but like you can do it anyways. Oh, shit. I think the visual upgrades in this game are just like your shot just literally gets bigger. It gets bigger when you get power up. Fuck off. Shit in my throat. I think I've been fucking snoring. Sadly. I guess I've picked up snoring. I wake up with a fucking dead throat. Dry. It'd just be if I sleep on my back. If it's like an allergy thing or a weight, I mean it's probably a weight thing, but I didn't have much snoring going on though. Years past, and I have a similar weight. Maybe age. Who knows? Well, this definitely helps with the backtrack. Quick. You don't need like a whole lot of setup for it, which is good. Compared to like Shine Spark. I mean, Shine Spark's like a totally different thing, but you know. Different case use. I mean, it's used in the same situations, I suppose, but it's not supposed to be like a constant deal. You have other ways to be quick and move around and shit. Big Metroid. Okay, we can make do some spicy jumps with it. Does this look like Samus? Or one of the main upgrades. I don't know. Just grayscale. Cake. Defaults. Ink. Red. That show's cool. I don't know if I'm supposed to be attached to this. I mean, considering they give you the upgrades, I mean, yeah, that should be cool. I was thinking retro or pink or red, but doesn't this guy have crew members who are red? I don't want to be like the same color. Can do the White Ranger, or the Galactic Quantum Ranger, whatever the fuck. I was more in love with the yellow. I'd stick to it. I think it's about time for another energy power up, man. I probably like just missed it. Back up there. This just changes my normal shit to blue. Okay. Whoa. The base boost. Base boosted. Rope shooter. I'm shooting ropes. Pretty powerful. From his ammo. Noid ass, got it. It does look like one. Shared ammo though. Why will I ever use the AoE explosion one unless they actually hard require me to? The folly of shared ammo. There's not enough situational times to use shit. I feel like you always just, you pick one and you never use it the other one ever again, but maybe they'll have forced usage. I mean, I guess there are situations, like maybe you would use the other one, like if you just want to like arc a shot or something. Everybody takes too long to kill with the normal weapons, man. I feel like every new enemy just got like way more health. Regardless of my upgrades. Guess we'll do the bottom left. I could do this top bit too. It looks like it's just gonna lead back. Yeah, maybe not. Let's test it. Remember what it needed. Oh. Move. Another boss coming. It's in the air, man. But I've not got much health power up. What's that? Doesn't feel like an easy area to get back through. At all. Isn't that actually just a one of the demon guys? Or whatever the growth? Maybe it's all good. Yeah, I could go back to that first area now. Grab some shit. This is gonna be a nightmare. Gotta plan around a guy that bounces. I can only see like an ounce of the map. I'm supposed to shoot that. I thought those were protecting him. Really did. Why did Metroid let charge stuff pull crap in? I just don't know. Couldn't imagine why. A lot of question marks on the achievement I just got. This game's had like 3 phases per boss. Shocking. How about a 3rd phase? Thank you. That boss was shit, brother. I'm sorry. I couldn't even see what I was killing. I killed him off screen. I think I did most of my damage off screen. Falling in goop. Can't see shit. Didn't they already do a boss that bounced around the room like a Windows wallpaper too? Not even a great place to use your new weapon, because the damage didn't matter as much as just like hitting the spot, right? Like a part where you just stand and blast the guy would have been nice. I mean, it was not like it's the worst. No, it's not Shantae and the 7 Sirens type of boss, but I mean that's not maybe the worst. Definitely was not vibing. Yeah, I need some energy tanks. There's something down there, stuff up there. I mean, I just need to get my major stuff. As long as I'm not dying, it's fine. He's a germ. Oh, that's his name is Pyscron. The achievements just told me. SciX. Nah, I was like, where is the SAX? Parallel. Yeah, we like fusion. This will go up there. This shit. Man. I don't think there's anything I can do. Is there reasons to come back? Nope. So we'll go back to the first area, or the first, second area, but non-hub. What was that Metroid van in the FF50 called? I was gonna make the boss baby joke. I forgot what it was. I mean, I like to... Not in every one of my Metroidvanias, but generally I like to complete. And if there's a big enough challenge, I like having the advantages. And I've only got 2 health pickups out of it looks like 6. Why wouldn't I 100% Prime 4 of all things? Is it beyond my capabilities? Does your dad work at Retro? Can I like back through the boss room? Save myself some fucking trouble. Watch your mouth. Get my dad's name out of your goddamn mouth. Take the extremely long way. It might not be that long if I can get up to this room. Wild berries, this flavor is. Do you think the Red Bull guys went out and picked wild berries just for this flavor? What is a wild berry anyways? Is it supposed to be like berries off of like bushes? Is there many other kinds? Honestly, I'm not sure. What is wild about the berries? I would assume it would be jet tank. Oh, another job. I would assume the context you find them, not the kind of berry. I guess it sounds cooler when you say wild berries and not just mixed berries or some shit. Dingleberry. The biting commentary. The intellectual chatting I've been hoping for. Although my Red Bull flavors aren't exactly super spicy. What to talk about on this side? Has there been any extra news since Gamescom worth talking about? It really just looks on, but there's probably been a lot of little indies we've missed. Oh, they did put out a David Harlequin mentioned it in the Discord for I'm Not Human or whatever. It's actually shaping up to have a pretty chunky October. Yeah, no, I'm not a human. Horror month. It might even be almost a month. Let's see. Depends on what else is coming out in October. There's a few big ones coming out that are horror, like Silent Hill F. Of course, I'll be playing that for the Ryukishi, the Silent Hill, but Ghost of Yote. I'm not. Rylos isn't here, right? I'm kind of. We'll see. We'll see what people say. If people say it's really fun, I'll play it. Because I mean, I do think that Ghost of Tsushima's combat was pretty fun for what it was, but at the end of the day, the whole thing is still just like more typical AAA open world. And I'm really tired of that, but it's like the one exception. I guess Pokemon comes out that month. That's a horror game. Once Upon a Katamari's that month. I'm kind of curious to see what they do with the new one. Although they did do a new one on Apple Arcade that I guess people like. It might just be because there hasn't been many Katamari. I'm shaping up to have a pretty meaty horror event. Haven't done one in a while. There's been a lot of stuff I've been like holding out on plan because it's horror themed. That Chronos game was coming out by Bloober Team, but I don't have any platform to play it on. Unless it was just buy it straight out. But I actually have off on my taskbar right now the original. It's not getting the physical, or gameplay's not picking it up. Let me double check, but I think it might just be a digital game. Oh no, here it is. It's popped up. Jesus. Fuck. I'm gonna play it on. I actually would play this before the horror event. I just really don't have the time. It wasn't here before. I guess Gameplay just picked it up. I I might have to delay the playthroughs of Kong Survival Instinct and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds Launch Edition, bros. I know. I'm sorry. Will give me like nothing coming out on Gamefly for a while now. It's like all sorts of good. Yeah, it's in family. Was that horror? I mean, if I need more meat, we could do that. Sure. Little Nightmares 3 is that month too, and Tormented Souls. Honestly, I've got like a Gamefly game for horror every week. I trust the mail. I don't know. Not much next month. I wish some of this would read out. Oh, there's a little bit. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. I can't be trusted with horror. What the hell does that mean? Bub. In 5 days after Dream and Tales from Candleforth. Getting physical editions. Those are like little indies. I do think Crow Country should have Signalis, but I still really like Signalis. And what Signalis brings to the table is more of like a unique thing that goes beyond just better and worse. Put you in a room. Could be good or bad, man. What kind of room is it? Yeah, I'm taking Sonic off. Kong Survivor Instinct? I kind of need to know. I need to know. Was that gonna be the worst game ever made? Kong Survivor Instinct. Oh, it's already on Steam, dude. It's already out. Mostly positive. Metroidvania. 2.5D Metroidvania. Giant monsters fight. No one's embark on a thrilling quest as proud to see that's become a battleground for Titan. Use the lethal strength of Kong and other monsters to your own advantage in this official MonsterVerse games. Shortly after the events of Godzilla vs. Kong. This isn't gonna be like the Kong Island. Dude, look at the bundle on this, man. Where it's like Kong plus every game you've ever heard of. The Cub, Arborea. I get these are like, these deals are supposed to get people to buy the games. Because wow, it's just a better deal all of a sudden with like every game ever created here. I don't think I'm gonna play this one actually. Metroidvania. What are the reviews? I want it to be like funny. Okay, I'm taking that off too. Yeah, apparently it's been out for a bit. It's just good in a physical release. I mean, you think I was keeping up with it? I thought it was gonna be another Kong funny bad game. A funny bad game. There's also some games I'm waiting for them to be released to see if I want to put them on Gamefly. Bye Bye Sweet Carol and Absalom. But I don't think they're coming on gameplay until like so they have the tentative, or one of them has the tentative December 31st, which usually means it ain't. Pyscron 2. What the? Somebody call the journalists. I play Pyscron 2. Why not? It's been a pretty harmless, not really ambitious or anything. This kind of, you know, comfy little standard Metroidvania deal. It doesn't overstay its welcome. Never. I'd have to do a Metroid series playthrough is the only chance. For the other amateurs to get an ounce of food. Now replaying a Metroid game, okay. I do need to do Metroid Prime 3 before 4 probably. We'll see if I got time. Definitely not in the mood for Wii Motion right now, but it's a good game. So. Delta Manifold. Yeah. Grab shit first. There's a lot of beam upgrades. Oh wait, this is Jet. They look a fucking same. What is this? This like weird prime. Oh, the music and this trailer got out. This turned me off this game more than anything the gameplay could do. And the sound effects. I mean, what do you want, man? Holy shit, dude. Free for all arena FPS. With 3 user reviews that came out 5 years ago. Direct connect only. Oh, you can play solo. Delta Manifold like $2. Okay. But I can't tell if you're seriously recommending it or if you're memeing me. Did a VTuber play it or something? Is it secretly unhinged Kino? Well, if you play and like it, let me know. But, that was almost clever, man. Make me think I'm gonna like a morph ball. We're so deep in, it's kind of like, yeah, probably not. Hoping there's like a secret spot to get over there from here. I'm not seeing one. I don't even think I can get over there. I'll just go for the bottom first. Hey, happy birthday, Lassie. Damn, that sounds awesome though. What the fuck? Fuck, now I want to go out and get kind of fancy Galvy. Like a salt light milkshake. They probably, I assume they do sell some kind of like salty shakes out there, like black licorice. Could be kind of based. I mean, I would like, that was the one thing I didn't like to eat in Finland was those fucking hyper salt snacks, dude. The hyper black licorice ones. But I don't even think I don't even think Ripper likes some of those too much. It's like, damn. I'm sure it's a thing, right? The liquor's just too popular for there not to be one person who's made it. You like it or you hate it, right. I like salty stuff all enough. Yeah, no, I couldn't on that. I respect it though. I respect the game. Yeah. That's a whole birthday sweets fest. That's awesome. All from the same place? I'd have to go to like 3 or 4 different places for that. The fuck, where's the other health, man? There are only 3 health tanks in this whole game? Espresso hat. Says there's one more item here, but I don't see shit. Could be okay, maybe not okay. Yeah, it kind of depends, right? Black licorice is what we're talking about specifically. When I was in Finland, there's like hyper, like giga, like salt you wouldn't even believe on some of the black licorice streets. But some are good. Some had like a spiciness to them. I don't remember the names. But no, near the end I got one that was like a puck. And it was like fucking just pretty much, like you could tell it was black, but it was so covered in salt, it was pretty much white. I'm also not a huge fan. It's in the middle pointing down. Oh, I see it, yeah. I respect the game though, for sure. Love the other food. A lot of greasy goodness. And kebab, man. Oh, jeez. I had some fucking kebab in the tortilla. I don't remember what the name of that kind of kebab was. There's the Alexander, which was like the Greek yogurt one. That was my least favorite. There was the one that was fries and kebab. That was pretty good. But I like the one with wrap, dude. Iskender. Can be too salty. Employee likes that stuff. He is finished. Iskender. So, I said Alexander. The closest thing my brain went to. Or Iskandar. Yeah, maybe it comes with the sword and I didn't get mine. Shit was good though. Greek yogurt fox. Yeah, I like Greek yogurt. Or Greek yogurt like oats. Overnight oats action. I need to start making that again. Keeps them on tap. Granola based. I've got a big thing of granola right there. I kind of just eat the granola straight up though. Like a little snack. A little snacky. And Fate. One of the Fates, I think Iskandar was like an alternate name for Alexander. Maybe that's why I think of it. Maybe. I might be misremembering. It's been a long time since I watched that particular film. Or it was like a name they said for someone, maybe. It was like a title. Alright. This area, 100% it. Thinking there's just gonna be 4 of these max. Oh yeah. I don't remember the name of the thing that Ripper got us and showed us in his town, parents' town. Docks or anything, where it was kind of the super greasy with like salami or whatever, bologna or something in a giga roll. Oh, okay. I thought I was crazy. I thought it had something to do with that. Like it was like the Alexander, because this shit named after famous people. I don't know where the Greek yogurt would come in, but you know. Yeah, I could see a ballistic missile being named after Alexander. Agreed. That sounds like it would make some sense. Considering the conquering and wartime, you know, success, all that kind of crap. It's really tasty pistachio, gelato, ice cream pops. Pistachio is pretty awesome. I've had pistachio. I bought some pistachio coffee creamer. That was pretty good. I like it. I don't know if I've had pistachio ice cream, but I'd imagine I'd like it. I feel like I like a lot of those more untraditional flavors, which is kind of sad because all you can get is the traditional shit usually. It's like the green tea ice cream in Japan. That was like really fucking good. But good luck finding green tea ice cream in America. You can barely find green tea, right? There's just green tea packets and maybe the occasional Lipton and like a fucking vending machine hiding somewhere. I've got green tea packs here. There's a certain sweetness to the one I got, I guess. In Japan, it's different. Definitely, I wouldn't say it tastes like green tea as you would drink it. Free ice cream. Sound like you live in an anime. I've never been handed out free shit, so I can't think. It's so long. That's cool. That's awesome. I think handing out little free things here and there, man, goes a long way in somebody's day for sure. Sometimes I get the opportunity to do that with work because we're pulling stuff. Like we can just take it back and pitch it. Like sometimes you're like, oh, like the last one of this, or this is close to Best Buy Day, so I can just give it. Alright. 100% this up, 90% here. Where is it? Could be coming up. Could be after we go through the tentacle thing. Godo, you'll let me know if I'm point of no return, right? I'm gonna continue on. Assume there's like another area. Maybe a short one. There's definitely more to do in the right side, but I don't know if I have the tools for it. Unless stuff is opened up. Oh, this is the point of no return? Okay, I gotta go back to the right side. Maybe that blob mess is gone, or maybe I can do stuff I didn't think I could. Probably my least favorite room. Pretty slow. Go back through. Remember in Metroid where they had rooms like this, but you'd have to wave beam, and then you could just go through them quick. That was a pretty interesting game. Metroid, you know, Super Metroid. I should play the original. I like the original Metroid and Metroid 2 are the only ones I haven't played, but those are very different beasts. Just don't. It could be interesting at some point, but I don't know. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, it would suck if it was the reverse, like if you like wanted a specific flavor and you didn't get it. But a lighter kind of nothing flavor into something a little spicier, yeah, that could be cool. I'm glad it's gonna taste good. Why would you be hammering your own penis? What the hell, you know? I think it's interesting because Metroid's a very influential thing. Seeing how like an NES Metroidvania plays out, how Zero Mission remakes it, the feel of the controls. I mean, come on now. Everything in moderation. Just one nail. Just one testicle pierced by a flat head. Of course. Ripper would have to remind me the name of the... I mean, I'm bad with Finnish names for stuff. Remind me what we bought in, that was about a docks. In the city. That shit felt like if you had more than one, like every 2 weeks, you'd probably be dead. Yeah, it's like fries. I'll sometimes put fries in the fridge after they've been kind of done. Or like, yeah, like some burritos even, tacos. They just do not come back well. Fries especially, so maybe it's because of microwave though. Some people like to put their shit in the oven to reheat it, but usually if I'm reheating something, I just kind of want to do it real quick. Can it be normal? I'm trying to get through the middle here. Find the skeleton. Environmental storytelling. I used to having all these jumps, man. Or even enough for this shit. A nightmare. Yeah, that's always how birthdays kind of are. And then also, when you get older, birthdays aren't exactly like a thing you're as pumped for. It's supposed to be just an anniversary of yourself, right? But you can press up while spinning. That sort of stops it cold. Okay. Do down as well. Changes your wall jump. Also, is the spinning version like more fucked or something? Yeah, I mean you're changing a lot slower when you're older than when you're younger, right? And probably less big events happening compared to like going like a new grade every year or some shit, but okay. Gotcha. Whoa. That little little extra something just kind of makes it very puzzling. This game doesn't have that kind of like precision for this kind of thing, I feel like. Nah, man. I don't do anything for my birthday either. And I don't think that's like a big problem. I mean, it's really cool when people like obviously give a shit, and I mean, I want to give a shit about people's birthdays too. Hear about mine, or just make them feel good because they're good people, that kind of thing, but yeah, it's not like there's anything really going on or anything required. And for me, it's like, I don't know, I just like chilling, fun, work. And these are just awkward because like you move so much when you're just like floating around, man. Like you do not have a lot of precision. So if you need to like jump on one multiple times, like huge pain in the ass. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean physically, I don't know. Yeah, this is not really. I respect going for this, but I've seen this kind of room where you have to like go over the spike, you know, and float around, you know, like this, like in so many games. It's like this is not the one that it feels super great, man. I respect throwing in like a platforming challenge, but the float precision's kind of. The mid-air control a little wacky. You also don't have to do much of this ever, so you probably do not have the movement down. Because like I just move off of that thing and I go from the very top to the very bottom in like a solid second. Did I hit the save point before I came here? Hopefully. Yeah, they don't exactly look super dangerous, do they? They look like little tufts of grass, and there is areas with grass. So. Like I'm trying to push in right to do the wall jump because it's not an instant thing. Yeah. I must destroy the environment. My divine order. It just doesn't feel, it just feels kind of junky. I don't know if there's any more jumps. Love having to run all the way back up too. In this shitty room we have to wait 10 hours to get through it. Should probably afforded a save point right before. It's not that hard. More than I'd want, but Oh, nice. Try your hand at some Toho again. You back in the mood for it? God, it's either that or just like the placement of these are a nightmare. Instead of like a natural like end of the jump, it's like at this awkward moment where you gotta like finagle it back a little bit and drop for a while. It's hard to describe. Like I don't just take the left side and then jump into the right. Unless they want you to literally go around every single one of these and touch every surface. Like the proper setup on the jumps. I'm gonna save as many jumps as I can here, but God, man, you just do not. It's a very precise place you gotta be sitting on these fucking walls. Too much and you'll end up touching the top of the next thing, but too little and you will not make it over. Oh, nice. Enjoy. And the boost is just fucking horrible there, so you almost don't even want it. Like, actually hit something out of this boost is a fucking nightmare. Because it has this, like, curve to it, and you, like, launch out in, like, an arc. If you're just sitting straight up, it's not too bad, but like a little tap. It'll stop eventually, but you kind of keep rolling a little bit. Maybe you don't fly that far forward. It has like a little bit of a push. Maybe that just looks that way, but in reality you're just going forwards. Or you're just going high really quick. It's always weird to me when somebody makes something they can't actually clear. I mean, I guess they get somebody to like test it, or maybe somebody like helps. I mean, he probably is like, I have to make a lunatic difficulty anyways. Whether he wants to or not, man. It's just kind of a staple. So, I don't think I want to go for that one. Jump heights, man. Jesus, dude. It's definitely his normal life? Has he got some drama going on, or does he not like making the games or something? Zune loves to fucking drink, dude. I mean, you think it's just a meme, and then he fucking signs off his shit with like that. Ryukishi. I don't think they have a whole lot of crossplay. Oh, is there a rage? How much AI stuff is he using? Like, what context? I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm sure after all the love he got, that all of a sudden people not liking something he's doing. What is that? Is it like your classic AI shit? How did he normally do it? Just do it all himself? I don't know what the backgrounds look like. This sucks, man. I've never had one of these sections feel as crappy as this. I feel like you got one on like every Metroid. Can't do it that way, you have to go around the long way. Or maybe you can if I hold it super long. Stock photos and edited them a bit. Okay, that's what I was kind of wondering. I was like, the level of effort, not too different. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of AI in art. And I get like making a stand on it in a general sense because you give a little, they take a lot. But in a vacuum, that's pretty much nothing. And he's already just using stock photos anyway, so it's not really that different. Like if he was only ever gonna put in that kind of effort, then I could understand why he gets him a little juicier out of it. I don't know, I think it's also because Zune's like an indie like icon and people are pretty passionate about this stuff. I'm sure people worry about Slippery Slip and all that. The characters or anything or something. Yeah, it just doesn't go down well. It's just probably not a good call. And like I said, I mean, is it overreacting? Absolutely. Do I say that overreaction is probably just fine because I'd rather it be just a blanket no than like exceptions until AI gets more like we get more control over it and kind of figure out where its place is going to be. Because you give an inch and then half the shit's like, because it already is like, there's so much at the bottom rung kind of slop that's already anime. But the thing is with that kind of stuff is it kind of speaks for itself. Like you don't really want to play a lot of that crap, so maybe that kind of crap will filter out and then the good uses of AI will survive or something. Awesome. Yeah, I think in this situation, I personally would not really have a problem with it, but I also am like, I also don't really have a love for AI in art at all, so. Do I think eventually, just like logically, it could be like a tool that is useful like any other tool? Like, yeah, but you know how it's gonna go down and how it's already gone down. One of those things that's probably best to just not for a while. But I hate it more in like a corporate format than an indie format. Right? I also think it just kind of leads to I just the end game of it. Also, I just feel like it's just uninteresting. Like, wow, we need more games There's so many releasing every year, there's not even like room for the competition. I was like, no, now we need to make them even easier for like some gigacorp to make a bunch. It's like, for an indie developer, I get it a bit more, right? It allows you maybe to make a game, you know, that you might not be able to make without a team with some more help. Problem is the quality of the tools and how generic everything looks and all that kind of crap. You would hope still that the more like careful, like somebody put a bit more thought into it type of thing. Okay, all my boost just disappeared. Would be you know, it's art that actually speaks here, right? It's somebody put a lot of thought into how each little thing went. And maybe not, but like there's, you know, like a hand to it, or it's not just about the end goal for me, it's like the person and all that. Dude, I'm trying to grab onto these walls, but you have to fucking stick to them for like just long enough. Right, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Zune's a cool guy, so I was like, that's whatever to a certain extent. It's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's like, that's what probably every indie guy who makes like pure slop's gonna say. I mean, a lot of those games will just be forgotten or something, right? Or they just want to cut to the chase, and it's like, well, I mean, is kind of what like the difference between some of the good, great stuff and just the alright shit, but yeah. Alright, buddy. Good night. Yeah, I think Zune's based overall, and obviously how he handles the IP and how he lets people handle it and use it is cool. I just think in this period of time, a blanket kind of like hatred for AI and art is probably the call. Not everybody's in a situation where they can afford to still do anything they want like Zune, even if he's using AI. You know, most that he does, if they even tried, would get slaughtered, so. It's one of those things I'm sure a lot of like other indie people probably kind of offended by it. Nah, I mean, people still like, I think his case where it's like he clearly doesn't want to put any effort into the backgrounds already, which I don't think that's a good thing. I mean he's allowed to or not. I'm not gonna give him kudos for being lazy. Whatever. I mean, it's your game. Focus on what you want, but I mean, like, it's not a good thing. It's just like an acceptable thing. But I mean, he's got, you know, all sorts of other good things going on about him and his games and his art style and all that. I don't think it like magically makes him like horrible or some shit. Just in that case, it's like, I get from his perspective, because he doesn't like doing it, that would just, I mean, stock photos is pretty much not even that fucking different from just AI, right? You're just like editing over somebody else's work, which is pretty much just what AI is. That I could understand his justification, and if that's all you cared about was that level of effort, like, makes sense to me. But yeah, where it stands is like AI and art and shit, and his means. I think that the thing is like, I'm sure like, I had a jump there. This last jump's so shit. There's fucking like, you can't even properly get in there. I mean, my thing is a lot of people would say that like, okay, you don't want to do it, go hire someone. Yeah, it's like, I mean, there's some fucking starving artists out there that could probably make a good background. And it's like, okay, you don't like working with people, alright. It's like, you don't want to work on the backgrounds, alright. Like, shit. I mean, what do you want to do on the game? And it's like, really like the music and the characters and stuff. It's like, I don't know. It seems kind of like a personal feeling there than something I'm really going to give him like super credit for. I just don't think we're at the point where AI is considered like a raw tool as much as it is like a plagiarism thing or like a sign of like corporations like firing a bunch of people or a deluge of like slop, you know, if you allow it to be in there too heavily. So yeah, at the end of the day, like that's why that's specifically why I asked how he normally does it, because like I would not be surprised if he was doing like a Rikishi where you just edit photos, and I've never cared about stock editing photos. Is it as good as like making your own? No, it's worse. It's not like usually. I mean, it's not like. I don't think anybody's gonna like argue that. It's like totally acceptable. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna like suck suit off for it though. I think it's I think it's a bad call, but it's like whatever. It's like logically it makes sense. The times it's a horrible read. People do not take kindly. AI art. If they can catch it. Fucking Christ. I spent a third of the fucking game time on this one crappy bit, man. I think you're just tipping the wall a little bit. But you have to like stick to it just a little longer. Might as well just fucking die, man. I'm gonna get killed by some random shit anyways. Yeah, I think that's a Japanese thing too. There's plenty of like really old school like Japanese developers or institutions that just really do not have a good read on like the wider gaming universe and borders beyond theirs kind of thing. I mean, you look at like Vanillaware or some shit. It's like they don't want to put their game on like PC or something because they're worried about like their assets being stolen and like piracy and shit like that. I'm like, brother, the Switch has been cracked wide open for eons, man. It's like, or even like, there's a lot of that just wouldn't do like localizations for a while and stuff. And I mean, I get it from a monetary thing. It's just like, yeah, the times are different, man. Obviously, it's still very like, you know, a lot of that media is gonna maybe do best in Japan or be very Japanese centric, but I mean, I'm no fucking anthropologist, but I'm talking out my ass. You just see some developers like I said, like Vanillaware with some very like draconian ideas about how things are. Like I mean, PC is a great example. Like, this PC's just not like as big a thing out there. It took Atlas forever. I don't know if it was at Sega's behest or what to like finally get stuff going on the PC, and now it's like they can't stop fucking porting shit. Yeah, but that's my thing, is like I feel like not really knowing about PC is just pretty much ignoring like a global market. And I respect that. That's totally on him. He doesn't need the fucking money, and he likes what he's doing. It makes sense to me. I mean, I could use that same excuse. Like, I like what I'm doing on the stream. I could probably market or gear certain like elements of the stream towards engagement and like new people and stuff, but it's like, you know, I understand just like enjoying what you're doing and being passionate about it. I don't think he has strong takes on certain issues in the industry. And like, I get that from an individual perspective, but he's a bit more than like just a dude, which is kind of where the AI thing's sort of shitty. It's like, I think you have to like, you don't have to take a stance per se, but like, it's gonna look really bad if you're as like big of a dude as like Zood and you're pulling some shit, right? Even if it makes sense, just from like a more selfish kind of perspective. Yeah, I don't think he does either. Well, I mean, I think he cares about Toho and stuff. I mean, he lets people create all these games and shit, so he cares in that sense, but I don't think he cares about like making money off of like mobile games or what's considered like bad practice. And I don't know, I think you could kind of give him some shit for that, but I also totally get it. You only live one life. You only live one life. You don't have to care about everything, for sure. I get it. I get the comfort zone thing. 100%. Yeah, not having any ideas, any like passion for it. It's like people asking him to like make mobile games are just goofy. Like, there's so many developers who don't give a fuck about mobile games, right? There's not, just because he's like, you know, a Japanese developer with like a ripe IP for like mobile games does not mean like magically that means he's like, by the will of God, has to make it, right? Especially because, I mean, and he doesn't probably care about this part, but how much of a cesspit mobile games are. It's like a fucking arm of the medium. Yeah, he seems like a cool dude. He seems like a lazy ass guy, but or just a guy that's just very into like, you know, he's got his own just very particular whims and can be seen as laziness, but stuck in his ways kind of thing. And I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing, but I respect that, right? Keeping it simple. Some people would call some of that laziness, some people would just call it priorities. I think you could go wrong a little bit there. I think the AI thing is going wrong a bit. He's not a struggling dev monetarily or something. He's literally got bazillions of people he could pull from that can make backgrounds for him. Five jumps. Whoa. What am I gonna do with 5 jumps? I got more jumps than health packs. Not big on this room. I get it's a side room. I just don't think this game has that kind of like movement and precision to really get me into that. It's also a dime a dozen kind of room also. Definitely kind of been there, done that in other games, but it's alright. I mean, I like platforming challenges and stuff. It's fun, but I don't know. I don't know if it worked with the pacing on this one too. Pretty significant amount of the playtime is in there. Granted, depends on how good you are at it. Melodies and shit, yeah. No, I mean, overall, it's like, I can respect Zune and respect Toho and the community and still think a few things he's doing are a little goofy. But I totally get it, man. I don't know. I mean, nobody's perfect on that shit. Honestly, it's a good justification for most of it. Just not interested. He just wants to be over with certain shit. He just likes certain parts of the process, but there's people fucking, like, bleeding out of their ass trying to do every part of every game, doing really special shit out there who have no money. At the end of the day, like, he's got such a successful thing and it came at such a great time that, I mean, he could literally do nothing and still get success. But if you just, like, took Toho 20 in a bubble compared to some other shit, I do wonder, like, hey, would this stand out at all? He doesn't have to think about that, but you do feel kind of for, like, other devs where it's like, yeah. Like, he deserves where he got. I mean, he did good things, but, like, you put in, like, you half-ass certain things, it's gonna come out in the fucking game, right? I think if people are used to stock backgrounds and shit, AI backgrounds, you're not gonna notice it that much. It's about the similar level. And maybe there isn't this, like, force in the world where low effort's gonna be really noticed that much. I think it's one of those things with video games and art, you, like, notice that lack of, like, passion or laziness when it's, like, kind of hits, like, a higher mass, right? Like, one little thing here and there. Take the altars, for example. I haven't played it yet, but, you know, it got shit for AI, like, lore entries and stuff, but generally people still really like it because it's got a lot more going on than just that. But, you know, these games with AI that, like, it becomes, like, a higher mass of shit. Definitely starts to... And that's kind of what I think, like, with AI in general. It's like, you know, wow, this AAA game's made completely out of AI. Saved his suit some money, but why the fuck would I want to play it, man? There's so many games coming out all the time. And even if it was like, oh, I want to play the game with, like, 10% AI versus, like, 100% AI. Maybe I want to play the game with passion with AI versus the one that's all AI or something. It's like, it's still the same deal. I wonder how much he actually, and this is just total spitballing, how much he even actually cares about, like, Toho. Like, obviously he cares about it as a means at this point to, like, be alive and as this, like, thing, but I mean, you can fall out of love with your creation and just fucking just want to make a little something here and there when it strikes you and just move on, right? Who knows? I don't know. I mean, I imagine he's pretty into it still, but no, the Steam thing feels like a draconian, like, something you see with some other, like, really old school Japanese developers. Having, like, 0 cents for, like, the global market. And you don't have to. You can make a game for just a small amount of people or a certain culture. I'm not saying it should, but it is like a... If that isn't something he personally, like, cares about, it's just like a blind spot, right? It's like with Atlas. Wow, you know, make a bazillion bucks and people still like it all the same, right? Like, you get Vanillaware going out, like, going bankrupt every game and having to release stuff that's not finished. Even if it's great, like Unicorn Overlord, it's unfinished. It's like, man, maybe a little extra money would hit. But they just don't have, like, any, they just don't comment on it, just doesn't give a fuck about like Steam or PC or anything like that. At least that shit comes out day and date on Japan and the US and Europe and all that stuff, but you can't ignore it that much. But yeah, PC as a market just is such a Western dominated thing, I feel like. Well, I was told to come over here and do stuff. Like go to... There's like 2 solid areas that I have no fucking idea, like, I'm getting past. Like a hidden wall, maybe? Yeah, and I mean, he might just not. It's possible he might just like literally not care about like even deleting a file from the Steam release. Yeah. If you're gonna be lazy one place, why not be lazy everywhere? Maybe we'll find out where we need to go after this. We have somebody else publish it, but he can't get somebody else to do the backgrounds. I guess that's not the art as much as it is where you send it off to get a book. Physical copies. Be there with the fans and shit. Oh, an indie guy at heart, for sure, man. But not exactly, because he's kind of dunking on indie artists and stuff with the AI thing. But I think his case is justified in a sense, right? It's kind of like a laughable way. It's like, oh, he's just really lazy anyways. It's like, whatever, man. He always could have paid somebody for nice backgrounds, but it's no different, right? It's fucking Zune, right? It's not like me. I have like no money to pay anybody for anything. And even that, I don't think I would want to do it. And I mean, maybe he doesn't want other people in the creative process, but I mean... And that's kind of what I mean, is like, he doesn't have to, because his shit's gonna do well no matter what. Or like a different indie dev probably isn't gonna get away with like even stock photos unless it's like cleverly used for certain genres like the ends that it's more classically used on, and they're sure not gonna go with the AI. There's 3 more items here. I've been told that the point of no return is back where I was. So I'd assume I can get them all now, so... Maybe there's like a hidden path. I don't think that's necessarily the case. I mean, I think if you want to put in stock photos and shit, go ahead. I think you're just like, yeah, people are just not gonna be as impressed by it or buy it. He doesn't have to worry about that. And I mean, clearly monetarily, he'd have 0 issues getting somebody to make like 10 photos for some backgrounds or some shit. Kind of what I mean there. He doesn't have to do anything, but he already put in the effort to not need to worry about it for success, and I don't think he cares about it on So does the industry or like an integrity thing? I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I necessarily think that with the indies. I mean, indies are definitely like where you would point to for like passion and that kind of spirit. So seeing any kind of, I'd imagine in people's eyes, any kind of betrayal of that is like more shitty. I mean, you expect it out of Ubisoft, right? I think it'd be really stupid to expect everyone to be able to do everything, like just solo dev the whole thing. I mean, it's really impressive when people do, but it doesn't always make for a better thing or anything like that. I mean, I'm saying the opposite. It's in work with more people or they fuck it and just keep doing what you're doing. Need to go all the way left. I mean, if we just mean in general, like there's a general sentiment that like an indie dev should have like some kind of standard like that. Like that, I don't really agree with that. But if I came across that way at all, then I'm not explaining myself well, but I would imagine, because some people do that where they'll bitch about like every ounce of something or expect like, you know, 20,000 extra systems or something. Some of that's because there are fringe cases where people can pull all that off. I think a lot of it's that game development is a black box for a lot of people, even if you search for it. Like, you don't really, like, it's not like super recorded in like a lot of big like AAAs or like, you know, all the people and the programmers. Like, you do if you like search a bit, but like the process is like, a lot of people just like take it in, right? And I mean, that's my case too. I mean, I don't know that much about it all. It's like, I mean, some people I imagine would assume like they cannot get maybe don't get a good grasp on how hard it is to do something or how much effort it takes to do something. Or money. Because you can point to an example where somebody does do it, or you can don't have the knowledge, I guess. Like from like a I don't want to say cultural thing, I guess culture, gaming culture thing. It's like, you know, indies get propped up that way because the counter corp type of vibe, the counter culture, the spirit of like, you know, the passionate person, that kind of crap. And like somehow these people are like more savants or magically have, you know, through willpower, the ability to do more shit. Yeah, I mean, I think when people say, and maybe this is just my case, when I say the indie world is where all the creativity is, I mean the most creative stuff that you can find is in indies, not that the entirety of indies is creative. I think you'd have to be a huge dumbass to think that. It's just more that the indie world is in a position where like individuals who actually have those ambitions or creativity can actually like do something with it. where it's like, good luck making some kind of extremely niche thing on a AAA budget with Ubisoft. They're just not gonna, it's just never gonna happen, right? So it's like, you get the most creative, interesting stuff, but you also get the worst derivative dog shit. But people don't want to talk about that crap, and I feel like everybody kind of knows it. If you don't know it, you need to look around and watch a few games, because there's a lot of dog shit. I mean, even this game is like extremely derivative, right? Like, this is not, I would not say this is a creative game. It's a totally acceptable, fine, like little Metroidvania, but there's like actual shit in droves out there. I think it's hard for people to grasp the idea that there's like 15,000 bazillion games that release on Steam every year, right? I play games all the time, and I've played like 2,000 games or something, right? I mean, just think about that. I mean, I usually finish them, so I mean, I guess you could technically, maybe that's a weird number, but yeah, I don't know. Chess roguelike and Mahjong roguelike. There's gotta be some, man. I've been hearing about Balatro sticker games and stuff. We got the Balatro like already coming. Obviously, people just jump in and make clones are likely different people than the ones who seek to make unique things. But anyways, yeah, I mean, for sure. And there's nothing wrong with like being passionate about just making like a just a standard game because you just like those types of, like, this game is like, it's clearly not a super ambitious Metroidvania, but like maybe they just wanted to make a Metroidvania. Nothing wrong with it, but I mean, that's the kind of reaction you gotta get, right? Like when you have infinite fucking choice in video games, I mean, and that's kind of what I mean with the Zune thing. It's like if Toho 20 just came out and he didn't have a franchise, like as soon as you caught the AI thing, people would just never care about it, right? He has so much goodwill to burn, it just doesn't matter, right? Or, you know, half of your game is like stock assets. It's like, you can pull that off. That can still be pulled off. I think that's cool, and you can use things that are generally considered negative in a clever way. Like As Libra is a good example. As Libra is essentially a diorama of stock art, but like they make it work, right? But that's the thing, is they have some kind of creative like hook, something beyond just being like standard, right? And even they bought, like, they hired Vanillaware artists to redo the characters and shit. So it's one of those things where it's like, I totally get the sentiment with him, and I understand them personally, like just wanting to focus on the thing you like. But I mean, don't be surprised if in an extremely competitive world, like nobody wants to play your shit. Like, he never will have that problem, like I said, because I mean, Toho's already too big to fail, and he's got other clearly passionate things he puts into his games. But the same UI as Balatro, yeah. And I think that's just like human like nature. Like, it'd be crazy for someone to realize. I mean, people do, and I think they forget, right? They don't think about it like they should. Forget that, like, yeah, there's people who are lazy. There's people who are like, you know, just in it for a buck, or there's people who are just like, you know, maybe you just want to make something more just like standard, or like that kind of thing, right? But like, oh, there's always like, it's like, I mean, AI is great, a great example. The most low rung, super like asset store bought, extremely unimaginative, derivative, like copy and PT, copy and observation, copy and Five Nights at Freddy's type of horror games. You know, I pull from these a lot when we're talking about stuff, because it's probably the most amount of dog shit I experience daily, because I watch a lot of people who play like literally every horror game they can lap up. Like, of course those types of people are going to, like, you know, when they're churning out 2 games, you know, a game every 2 months, they're gonna immediately be the first ones who like just fill their shit to the brim with AI, and like they're just, the games just, they still suck, they're still not interested, still don't want to get them, you know. And then, like, to assume that like every indie dev magically would like have some stand or not do that thing, it would be psychotic to think, but some people probably do. Yeah, I think that's people who don't actually play as many indie games as they think they do. But even then, it's like, you just know the amount of games coming out on the storefront and all, you have to be crazy not to think that like most of it's gonna be like fucked. Or like have just as bad of practices, or have something else reprehensible about them that like a corporate AAA would do. Maybe reprehensible. I mean, what's supposed to be the beauty about some of that is like, you'd hope that stuff would filter itself out, but just being shit. And that's the big question with AI, is like, is the quality bad enough? Where like it's clearly noticeable and like people just wouldn't want it anyways. Or is the quality good enough where it truly would make people like us lose artists and shit? Who knows? I have no fucking idea. Never meant to go back, but once his music circle application was dynamic, I decided to make TXX to work his music in that way. So he was all about the music, huh? I'd be curious actually what he thinks about his gameplay. Clearly he's got to be like passionate enough about his character shit. I mean, maybe not. Maybe he's just like really good at making like character designs and actually could give two fucks about them. He just wants to make music. That's where the fun is. But he seems like the kind of guy, if he doesn't like to do something, he's not going to do it. But I don't know, maybe not. Maybe that's something that's too far gone. He has to do that part, right? Because his art style's so like synonymous with Toho. Well, not really. It is, like, you know Zun's art style, but like most of the shit I'm seeing of like, you know, the characters is some fan stuff. Right? I'm wondering if Godot's good. Surely it was right, but I don't know. I don't get 100% of it. I don't want to just run around this place forever. Kind of at that point where it's like, I don't have like a sterilization gun. Like clean this shit off or anything. Yeah, I can't even get through here anymore. The fuck? Alright, we're just gonna go ahead. It says there's still 30% more, but maybe it unlocks later. So unless there's a hidden passage, that is all I can do. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe there's a general sentiment where people just kind of forget about games are made by other humans and stuff. And sometimes I think about it a lot. I'm just like railing stuff too hard. But I also feel like, you know, we should be able to have like fair criticisms and be able to say what you want about stuff. As long as it's not coming out of a place of like hatred or some shit for the person. Like, it's when people take it like really personal. It's kind of a little odd, but yeah. Well, that's the thing too, is like it's kind of unfair, but like there are more games than you could ever play that do go that like giga mile, right? Sometimes I can't blame people. I mean, some people need to fucking relax, but like if I have enough stuff to play forever, that's like considered really good if I wanted, like. somebody who's playing like a few games a year, it's like, why should he give somebody, you know, a shot? Does X and Y just at the end of the day, right? The goodness of his heart. I mean, you don't have enough goodwill to give it to every dev, so impossible. So, no, it's a weird one. Music making thing, but some kind of. You'd lose control over it. I understand that. That's the fucking age-old indie fear. I mean, shit. We're not indie. IP fear, the art fear, I guess. Losing control over what you made. Right? There's been enough art made about that. No, gigging happens fine. I like having a good conversation in here. This is the place to have it. Yeah, I'm trying to decide what I'm going to follow this up with today. Since I don't have Danky King. Thinking about doing Alice Madness Returns. But I also thought about maybe doing Pipistrello or Crime Scene Cleaner. Mullet Mad Jack. Probably something with some length. Not length, but like 2-day type of game. Yeah, 3.5. I don't know actually. Yeah, something like that. So I won't be getting the mail this evening either. Controversial opinion, but I don't really care that much if a game is made with the help of AI tools. I guess would be out of employment if people hired, but it's not that big of a thing. Yeah, it kind of depends. Like I kind of was saying that earlier, where it's like there are case uses, like, you know, in Zune's case, or, you know, people will use it to make placeholder stuff, or people will use it to make, you know, truly, like, you know, maybe not useful, kind of just like diegetic stuff, or, you know. And you could argue there's tools that pretty much like auto create some of those types of assets anyways, but it's like, and this is why I say I prefer just the blanket no on all of it, because it's a damn slippery slope and people are gonna get dicked hard before it's gonna be like a super accepted, like, useful tool. Alright, like, I mean, like, so many people are already fired in like the AAA world, you know. Like, I don't know. I think I don't know enough about the general quality level you're getting out of it. I think as a whole, I like the idea of being able to maybe create the game of your dreams. I don't know if it can happen, because you could just consider it a tool, but I don't know if it's a good tool. And the idea of just having like more shit coming out as just like a consumer is not like exciting. I mean, if it means more creative shit, that'd be one thing, but yeah, it just depends on the quality, and if you could get out, like if it's like you're putting something in and you're not getting like the direct mind of the person, but you're getting some approximation. But it's like, I mean, that's what the problem of skill, right? It's like, I could think up the craziest, veiniest cock ever created, but I couldn't draw it exactly how I imagined it, right? Like, so I don't know. You're never even getting the exact approximation. But I mean, that blend of skill and like thought is part of like what makes art interesting, and to kind of like not even have one of those elements is a little wonky, right? I also feel like there's a standardization of stuff then too. It's like, is the AI gonna make like Zune's art style if it never had existed? It's like, I don't know, probably not. That's the thing, is I just don't know enough about the quality. You know, what do we think is like standard good stuff? Is there an objective good thing? I mean, like, AI is gonna pull from stuff in a more like objective way like that, where I don't even know if there's really like if it's good for that. I mean, sure, but like a false equivalent. I mean, just because there's a problem doesn't mean another problem doesn't matter, right? Well, I guess I should just roll over to the fascist dictatorship or something just because, you know, somebody has cancer. I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't, it's clearly like in a cold way, like, there's definitely, I don't feel as much like passion about it. I don't feel as bad, and it's not like those people aren't have some kind of opportunity, but it's still like a problem, right? I mean, like little problems can be dealt with like big problems too. I mean, those people would probably argue that, you know, it's not a little problem in some of these people's entire lives, and they live in a different world than somebody having a civil war, and it's not like it's their problem that they have to like, they live in a different world. I think you should be like wary of the bigger, you're not wary, but aware of the bigger world, and yeah, feel sympathy, empathy, but like, was he just gonna quit being an artist or something just cause somebody's suffering it? I don't know, it's just like, I don't know. I mean, if we're talking, we're putting AI on the scale of like genocide or something, then obviously not. Like that you're getting too heated, right? Like on that point, but I think it's worth talking about. And I think it has its problems, and I think art is a pretty important part of every culture takes an art. Even when people are suffering, art is still something that will shape opinions or, you know, get people through stuff. I think the defense of art and artist is a pretty big deal. I mean, yeah, it's not literal survival, right? Like, would I throw my video games away so that I could literally live? Like, yeah, I fucking hope so. I mean, but I mean, I think that's that mentality. We would never get anything done. Yeah, I don't know. With AI, it's weird. Like I said, for me, it's more like the abuse of it by people I don't like big gigacorp or something, or, you know, how it emboldens the lazy fucks. But as a tool, because I've talked about that before, where it's like, you know, better engines, better tools is what let people like not have to worry about the skill gap as much. And I mean, the cold hard truth is that, you know, stuff like the printing press exists. The people who write the papers are just gonna, you know, they're gone, right? I mean, it's like, and you could probably argue that like the access of news and stuff like that should be a pro thing. So it's like, you know, it really sucks, but I mean, times do change, certain jobs change, right? I don't need as many people to like work on the hooves of like horses because there's like cars or public transportation, and it's just like, and I'm not saying that with artists I want that, right? Like I don't care like in a cold way, but like there will be things that change, and like, you know, some people will be shit out of luck. I just don't want it to be like, you know, people that still have a place and still like deserve, you know, are creating something valuable to be like shat on by something like completely, especially in the world of art, which is more about the feeling and the person in general. Like, you know, I don't want something like that be like abused and used by like some horrible pieces of shit or something. And it's complicated. That made me sound like I just don't care about the plight of art. It's totally opposite of what I feel like. But I mean, there is stuff like that, right? I mean, you know, it just happens. But, and I don't think anybody's dumb enough to assume that, like, you know, everybody's always going to have a place doing what they always do forever. But just I just don't know if the tools are good enough and if the negatives that come about to art, on top of like the practical loss of like talent and what that could mean for an industry as you go, right? A little different, because I feel like art's a little less like objective, right? It's not like how I make a car or how I make something that a robot could actually just replace you on, which sucks because I mean people lose their means of doing stuff, and that's a whole different bag of bullshit. But with art, it's like the human element is so important that I feel like it's a little different. Like obviously as engines get better and tools get better and asset stores exist, you know, you need less people to do certain things. And some of that can be good, right? I mean that like, hey, maybe, you know, instead of working on this element, you could just make your own game, right? But then the problem of, you know, how many games are there and how shitty they all are, and if these tools actually are like good at making like products that speak to you. It's really extremely complicated, so I don't mean to sound like I've got like some one hardline stance. I mean, my hardline stance is generally anti-AI, but I definitely think there's room, and I don't want to be ignorant to like it as a possible good tool to help people create things they want. I just am very cynical about it because I expect all of the horrible stuff to come from it, whether it's regulation or use by corporations or just slop delusions, before I expect good things. But I don't know, in art maybe that means those things just disappear because people just don't want them. So maybe it'll just figure itself out. I'm not sure, but I also am curious about how AI is going to go, right? You get all these people talking about the bubble bursting, and if I'm just buying into like that it even has the potential to do jack shit anyways. I don't know. I'm curious about talking about it, but honestly, like, I feel like it would take... I don't think anybody has the fucking answer on a lot of that. And I think people have a lot of founded fears, unfounded fears, and it's a very wishy-washy stance to take, but I mean, that's why there's bubble. That's why people think bubbles are bursting. That's why bazillions of people think they can invest trillions into this shit. Government's fucking buckling for it. I don't think anybody has like the hard answer, which is what's confusing, because I mean, you're getting the intersection of art, intersection of like practical use, and like, you know, people's livelihoods, and it's, there's so much going on there. And just like anything really big like that, I mean, it's going to be a pro, it's going to be a negative. The question is, in certain places, or maybe even as a whole, if those pros are too much or too little, whether I trust people to make a call on where it should exist and where it shouldn't, or if it'll just figure itself out. Oh, for sure. The dangers of AI. I'm interested in the art side of things because I just literally sit here and play video games all the time, but the big dangers, yeah, I mean, that, you know, if art just disappeared magically, and not even that, right? Just like the threat is like, yeah, like somebody recreating your voice or videos, propaganda. That's already used a shitload, right? With AI and with bots and stuff. Make people believe they're talking to certain people, or, you know, access and aggregation of like information, and, you know, the privacy and the security of your stuff. And how much of like AI being used horribly is just held back right now by like old rules and goodwill, and or is this the peak? And I think it could be a lot more fucked for sure. It's allowed to, but yeah. Once again, there's all sorts of problems, right? I mean, some people's entire lives are caught up in certain industries, and you only have so much time and focus a day. But yeah. That's probably the most primal danger. Shit like that. Not being able to gauge truth and lies and the malicious use of that kind of problem. Talking out of my ass for the most part. Easier. My color scheme isn't much different, man. I'm like a corpse. Sliding on in. This area was 90%, now it's all fucked. I mean, whatever, man. There's probably another health pod somewhere, I don't know. middle. Remo's core. I don't have any way to get through this. And that was the same problem in the sea area. So if there is supposed to be a way, yeah. Because it says I'm missing one thing here. But I don't. I don't think we can go back anyways. It's fine. It's whatever, man. Would have preferred the 100%, but apparently I just did it. And there's no endings based on it or anything. Still some upgrades. Musica. I just want more health. It's everything here. It is then. There's like 4 items I missed. Some of those might be colors, but I would not be surprised if at least one was health. is the main path and what isn't. I feel like I'm supposed to have something to get through this, because I'm seeing it everywhere, and I must have missed that item. I would have went to both. We'll never know. Because that is like the 50th of those I've seen. Unless you're supposed to like come back later in the game, but I just don't see it. Health, bro. Oh, we're getting an upgrade for your main blaster. And that thing's so much better. I mean, it has limited ammo, so it's not like you can use it everywhere, but... I guess you could kind of consider it like a super missile type of deal. So you get enough ammo for it. Outside of bosses, you could just exclusively use it. Yes. just let me go back. Can I still get everything though? Do I care? Can I do that? Kind of. Let's see if we're gonna end up there after the fact. Look it up. Because I've done that before. Run around for hours and then it's like, actually, we'll be back in the fucking day. Just enough people have played it. Let's see an info on this one. Can't really get a read on it. I can't see my old map anyways. I can't tell if something's gonna be later or sooner or what, man. Maybe we will get a way to go back there. It'd be weird to have the... maybe this isn't the final fight. I don't know. It feels like the final fight. Whatever. I would just like to get all the power up, because why not? Those walls of flesh are kind of in the way, man. I don't know if I'm gonna get something to deal with that, or I'm gonna beat this guy up, and then it'll disappear, and then there's like more. Doesn't feel like there'd be more, but... as long as it's not like 100% secret, I guess whatever. Good night. else trying to fight him from across the map. Save my juice. Oops, after I just immediately use it. Yeah. What about this phase, man? I'll give the game that. I've never seen a fucking boss quite like this. Man. A little repetitive there, but clean them up. I mean, I appreciate the game has like extra phases, you know, a little harder, right, than just having a single thing. And there's like a solid 4 bosses. I don't think they're all super good, and I mean, stuff like that. It's not a very interesting phase. Cool. The escape. Let's hope it all makes sense where I'm going, because I sure as shit ain't gonna remember this place by fucking heart, man. Especially when it's like Giga Red now. Save the animals. Where exactly am I going? Escape pods up top? They just gave me 2 options, so I'm not quite sure. They're locking enough doors, I figure I can't go too wrong, but... Man, I need me a strawberry milkshake and a lot. Keep thinking about it, man. Maybe a little grub, dude. A little grub. I do have actually a sandwich in the fridge. We lived, but maybe the evil still lurks. Ah. One microscopic thing, or maybe when we got sucked down there, we were infected with parasite. Well, cool, man. I mean, it was a nice little Metroid. Definitely nothing crazy going on. Not very ballsy Metroid, but that's just fine. It played. I mean, I wasn't a fan of every boss, but I was a fan of there being effort put into how many phases there were, and a whole lot of different upgrades. The color palette and all that. It's alright. I thought that was Smegwick. So that's fine. Sorry, Schmeggles chemo. But it's a cool little thing. I'd play another one. I mean, I like my Metroidvanias, even if they're simple. There's a little bit of lore, not too interested in a lot of that. Although the horror elements were pretty cool. Some people getting kind of taken down by the SAX and stuff. I was like, whoa. Soundtrack was all over the place. Some of it felt going a little hard. Some of it, like this song I like, they have a bit more of an atmosphere. Just kind of dependent on the moment. Oh, she did dead. Amelia. Louie. From the hit game Pikmin 2. Yeah, no, I had fun with it. I think it was a good length for what it was trying to do. It's just it is just clean, just standard Metroidvania. Not and like it's not like necessarily a bad thing either. If you're just like, hey, I just want to play like Metroid or like a fusion, but I want it to be like a 3-hour thing with a little bit of movement. It does a little different with the movement. You hop into the speed thing, stuff like that. It's cool. I would have liked to have gotten 100%. I thought I was going to get something and then come back, but there must have been something I didn't discover in that last chunk of area. There's probably some hidden walls that just aren't... I didn't note down and they aren't marked on the map, right? Because there were some with full walls around them that actually had stuff behind it. It's hard to really lay into it for any kind of like quality of life stuff. I will always say every Metroidvania needs annotation on the maps. I need to be able to play stuff there. Big or small, it's interactive, it's useful, it cuts back on backtracking that isn't from fun, like runbacks with new like items and weapons and shit. It's nice. I don't expect them all to be like the Lost Crown, where it's like there's pictures you can take and stuff, but I would like not being able to see the maps from any zone was kind of goofy too. I don't imagine this was like made to be played on like a GPA or something, but I kind of imagine there's not limitations, or maybe it's just trying to be really accurate to the time. I don't know. little stuff like that was kind of whatever. I do think the general shot, I think the time to kill and the enemy variety was a little. It's nice to be able to be like running like a hoss down like a hall, killing a couple guys in one hit, and then having the dudes that are a little harder to have a little bit more time taken. I think for how few upgrades there are, stuff like I think that generally not much of it really changes how you play outside the run and the extra jumps. Extra jumps is always fun, pretty normal, but and I like that the run let you run on water and stuff like that, so that was kind of unique. But the weapons, I feel like I knew when I got the explosion of like pink that that was gonna end up being pretty whatever, and it really didn't become. There was no situational use. I maybe the damage is actually good. Didn't really feel like a good use on that. And then the other one's just like a killer beam. So you're not really playing different or like weaving any kind of special skill into it. You know, it's not like freezing a guy or I gotta like worry about like travel time, like it's a super missile or enter some different form. So I mean, sometimes it's cool just to have fucking the flamethrower, right? That's fine. But there's not a whole lot of other stuff going on there, so you kind of just dump that on like a boss or on every single guy because they drop enough ammo. Makes the blaster upgrades feel a little less spicy. Since every enemy takes forever to kill with the blaster, I feel like the upgrades I never noticed them. You compare that with the visual of like charging up the beam and the size of something like in Metroid or like stuff like the wave where it lets you like move through areas more efficiently. I guess it's just an example of where it feels a little juicier, but it still was fun. I mean, I still enjoyed getting the upgrades. I was kind of interested in what was going on. The atmosphere. I don't know, it didn't feel like stiff or like shitty to move around. The beginning had a few too many areas that were kind of, you know, you drop down and you got to spend like 5 minutes going back around. For a short game, I don't know. That kind of tedium was probably not too into that, but you know, there's secrets and little jokes and there's lore. You know, I've seen that in I don't think other examples where it's like all the lores and signposts and the Metroidvania, but they joke about environmental storytelling, but frankly, you probably could have a little bit. But I think the story's mostly there's a mysterious presence or you know thing on a spaceship, and then you know, you're a part of that now. Any user, a cool game. I mean, it's just an inoffensive little deal. I'd play another one. Hopefully, it did well enough. I mean, I always am down for more Metroidvanias. Anywho, that's probably the Pyscron. Thanks. Gonna move into something else now, I guess. Plenty of options, so. God. I don't know. Gonna cut the stream for a little bit, look around, and then pick what we're gonna do. I think the options right now are I swap my setup, we do something mouse and keyboard that'll last me a day, like crime scene cleaner, or maybe we do mullet mad jack or something and just kind of get that started or go through that whole deal and then maybe do something else. Could do Revenge of the Savage Planet. That's probably about a good length to, or we follow up the American McGee's Alice and do Alice Madness Returns. I think that's what I'm looking at for now. So, see you guys in like